Burns my eyes, what a strange descent. Sound becomes hard again. Never ending wide, forgot what I want. Is this Arcadia? I don't know what's right for the world. Oh, I may have lost my way.
Danger.
There's no reason to doubt it now, so I do.
Danger. Earth Max. Danger. Earth Max.
It is hard to breathe. The light goes out again.
I can't die. That's right, go. Where are you going? Come on. You. Come on, stop climbing on there. Thank you. That could be a little sneaky throw. It's a bit gimmicky, but no one will know about it. No one who doesn't play this character anyway. Has to be quick though. Has to be quick. Like that. And I've got to time it with the end of the BRC. Slow down. Don't look back. Little tool to have in the arsenal, though, a little trick. Heavy slash is a bit unbelievable. Just make it a bit easier. Oh, it might. Oh, slash makes it a bit easier. It probably stops him from pressing as well. Mind you, you probably can't press. Let's see if you can. I don't know what's right all the way. No, he can't. You can't regardless, which is fine. But okay. I think raw is probably better. Maybe. I just hit confirm based on what I get. Maybe. I have to try it. It needs to be tested in a live fire situation. Kind of cheeky. If I do close slash though, I don't get the wiggle room, so I think it's just that. If you press, you get bonked, and even if you press and I throw, if I do it right, I should throw him before he punches me, I think. Maybe not. Can I seriously not beat him with the throw though? No, I can't. But it also depends on how long I take to RC, depending on how it thingies. Pardon what? Right, I've messed around a bit, I'm ready. I'm ready.
Network.
75 players. God damn. People are showing out today. Can I get into one of the more populated rooms, please? Can I get into one of the more populated lobbies? Police. 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 Right, fuck it. Get me there. Police. Police. Never mind. There's fucking no one here. Can I get into a room with some players, please? Lonely eye boy. What's good with the juice? How you doing, man? Oh. Bruh! Oh, imagine this goalie's player looks like he wants to scrap. No, he's gone. Bruh. No one in game, no one in chat. I'm chat. God damn! You always could hop on Street Fighter. God, I've streamed Streets like 3 times recently. I was playing a lot. Elena's a lot of fun. Have you tried it? What do you think if you have? I'm doing Gucci. Hard work. I had to walk home. Kind of tired. Well, I'll walk halfway. Fortunately. But I'm ready to smell some game. How you doing, man? Yeah, play it again. I hate this game. God damn! Not interested in Elena? Wasn't she... She's the last one, right? It was, I'm already forgetting. I know Terry and Mai were in this pass. Who else was in this pass? Terry, Mai, Elena. And who was the last one? I swear the who was the first characters when I was missing. I am missing. The first characters one I don't remember. Who was it? Was it Bipson? I played the fuck out of Bipson as well. It was Bison. For some reason I feel like Bison was in the first one. I don't know. I was, but she looked so janky. I don't like how she moved it super odd. Honestly, I was getting so frustrated the first first two play sessions really, because she just wasn't clicking with me. I could tell that I liked her, but I couldn't understand her. I thought all the buttons were shit. I thought, like, I didn't really understand where I was supposed to do the role, or like why I would ever fake the role. But it was like my 3rd, 4th play session, it just clicked. I was streaming it, I was playing Sphere in some matches, we were doing a mirror, and I was just getting so frustrated because it just wasn't clicking. And then I played the next day, and without even doing anything, it just clicked. That was it. It just clicked. I totally get her now, and she's awesome. Her and Mai are probably going to be the two. Well, Mai definitely, but Elena and Mai are like my 2 mains, I'd say, for that game. I guess you could throw Jury in there as well, but I don't find... Actually, no, tell a lie. Jury is pretty cool as well, because she has the projectile on the floor that you can use. That's kind of cool. How's work? It's work, ain't it, man? Work, ain't it? It was hot. It was fucking hot. We're just working it. I don't want to go in, but I've booked holidays for the 2 days that I'm only contracted for most of the month. So I'm essentially doing less days work for more days pay at the moment, which is decent to be fair. So I'm getting it on Friday as well. I don't care. Oh, I'm surprised you let me hit me with that. God damn the damage! So you liking her? I love her. I love her. She is so fun. I can't tell. It's probably because I'm not so experienced with Street Fighter as well. I can't tell if she's really good or not. I do think she's quite good. I don't know if she's really good though. She's kind of somewhere in the middle. I think she's got great buttons and really great neutral. But I feel like, I could be wrong in saying this, but I feel like in Street Fighter 6, if you have not got a projectile, you are immediately an underprivileged character. Like you're playing a different fucking game in Street Fighter if you don't have a projectile, I feel like. Don't get me wrong, it's not the be all end all, but just having a projectile, even if it's a basic one, it's so helpful. I'm sad for Sagat. He looked cool. He did in that gameplay. I don't know nothing about Sagat, but he looked cool as shit in that little bit of gameplay they shared for him. Oh no! So one saber, it was, and it was fucking pain Pecco, but gotta get it done. I hate both the regular outfits. The one you buy is cool. Oh, outfit 3. I like her first one, kind of. I like everything about the first one, but not the hair. I wish that she had the hair she has on her OG outfit 2 for her first outfit, and then I agree with you. I don't really like the second outfit. There's just nothing to it. I guess that obviously it's a nod having that outfit in the game, right? But there's just no outfit. It's fucking a stretch to call it an outfit, to be honest. There's no outfit. I might just get a mod where like it mods the first outfit's hair to the second outfit's. Might just do that. I think a mix is good though. I agree. I think a mix is pretty good. I think a mix is pretty good. Yeah. People said about mine she was busted. I was wrong about mine as well. I'm pretty sure I said mine was pretty poo. It's hard for me to tell with Street Fighter. I don't really know. I don't really have a read on that game like that. I get some things, but in terms of like having any type of real understanding of like most characters and what makes them strong, I don't. Outside of like the obvious things like, I don't know, good buttons and shit, I don't really know. I agree with the projectile thing, yeah. It's just because the way that game's neutral works, and because there's no real run or dash. Yes, you have drive rush, but it costs resource, and there's a screen freeze, so it's reactable, and it's not like you can like drive rush block. Like if you drive rush, and you run into a projectile on like the early frames of your drive rush, you're getting hit. Like you're eating that projectile. So because of that, because the movement's slower, it just gives characters who have a projectile a huge advantage in the neutral. Because they can kind of basically railroad you and then force you to jump, and then Street Fighter's DPs are really good as well. So you've been playing Streets though, Brother Juice. You've actually been playing, you've been in the streets. I was like playing again, and it's crackheads I struggle with most. I was literally saying this in my first few Elena streams. I was saying the exact same thing. I was playing against so many Ryus who beat me, and at the end of the day, they beat me because they were better than me at that time, right? But one thing that makes learning in that game so difficult is there's always going to be frustration learning new characters. That's just how it is, right? And good frustration because you want to improve. Like you'll be seeing yourself drop certain things. This is what was making me upset at first with Elena. I was dropping shit that I knew I'd learned how to deal with, or fucking shit up that I knew I'd learned how to not fuck up. And at first it's good frustration, but then I kept doing it and it turned into bad frustration. But one thing that it literally makes your soul feel like it's dying inside is when somebody is, and it's fucking always Ryu. It's always Ryu. Just jumping. I was playing it. I swear to God, I don't even need to explain this to you because you know. But I was playing against Ryu's with a fucking round start, neutral empty jump, whiff sweep on land, drive impact. I was like, and the thing is though, this shit was hitting me because I'm thinking so much about what a late. It's like this learning any new character, but because of Street Fighter's really obnoxious mechanics, it makes it worse in that game. I was thinking too much, not about what I can do with Elena. I was thinking about what the fuck does Elena even do. I was spending too much time thinking about what Elena can even do, as in like what my buttons are, all that type of stuff. And because of that, you're a split second off and you get hit by the dumbest of shit, which frustrates you even more. So now you're thinking even slower, and it just continues to compound, and it can be so frustrating. But once you get it though, once you can start, because the thing is about Street Fighter, I mean I guess it is kind of the same with this game, with burst, but you can bait burst. It's a lot easier to bait a burst than to drain someone's drive bar, I feel like. So with this game it doesn't really feel like you're playing as much of a game within the game, whereas with Street Fighter 6 you fucking definitely are. You definitely are. You have to be able to play the drive meter game. If you can't play that, if you're not there and you can't play it, you're going to fucking lose against a lot of players who are just like not really that cognizant of what the fuck they need to be doing. Shit, well played. That's just tough shit. That's the way the game's made. Let's go back, bro. How you doing, homie Stallings? What's Gucci? Oh shit. This is bad. But no, I was saying this in the last stream. It's actually funny that Street Fighter and Strive, although I do prefer Strive, are just fucking polar opposites. And they offer completely different feels for a fighting game. But I love the shit out of both of them. I really like Street Fighter's like very slow and like weighty neutral. Yes, it can explode and be very crackhead, but you also have the whiff punish in Street Fighter in a way that you don't really in many other fighting games, aside from maybe Tekken, from what I've played anyway. Like, you definitely whiff punish in all fighting games, obviously, right? But the speed of the weighty, the slowness of Street Fighter's neutral is just like so satisfying when you actually like you're in it. Understand. Well, I played. Shit. Let's say. Oh! I've just done that. My heart is here. Oh, he's fucked that up. I'm gonna have to go for a reset because I can't kill him. Oh, give me that. Angry. I don't care. I don't care. Fucking hell, that aerial is insane. Oh my god. How does he let me get away with all that? Boom! Oh, I'll drop the signal thing in a minute. I'll do it a sec. 1 second. Yeah! Okay, fair enough. I buffered DP then, but then I fucking remembered. I remembered what he'd done to me like the last 2 times. It flashed through my head.
You should kill yourself.
Oh. Nope. The fact that I've got this much damage off a fucking 10 frame move. Oh my god. A 10 frame move that pulled him down like that from the air. Right, what's my thingy? Oh god. I'm burping.
Give me time. I'm still trying to discover myself.
Ba-dum, ba-da-dum, ba-dum, ba-dum, ba-dum. Right, I think that's what it is. Unica mirror, I mean, I'm down. I'm ready to scrap. I'm always ready to scrap. I was confused then because I was like, well, I'm obviously going to be the Kai Unica. The fuck is this bullshit? He's player one, any that's wrong. This is fucking player one privilege. I'm not playing fucking melee. Now. Jump, jump, jump. Thank you. I asked, I received. Oh, if I just cancelled it, I would have got fucking amp. Oh my god! Oh my god. She's got massacred. Yeah, I see it. I see it. I just got it now. Nope, get over there. You got away with that. But I can still get something. Nice. Yeah! Now. Yup! 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 Good blocks. Good DP. I tried to DP that. No, I wanted 5 each. Never mind. Yahoo! Nope. Bonk! Bonk! Hit with the shabonk! Now. Oh shit. Oh, she actually went for it. Nope. Get back over there. Yup. Oh shit. Okay. Leave me alone. Switch sides. Yup. 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 No, I fucked it up. Bonk. What do you think my 1 minute max is if 12 is my regular? I mean, I don't know really. You'd probably be better pressed to know that than me, because you're gonna know how your body feels depending on whatever it is whatever weight you're lifting. I would think your 1 rep max though is not going to be much closer to your whatever you're doing in your regular sets. Let's go. It's hard to say because it depends, because you have your, I don't know how the fuck they word it, but you have like your different levers of strength in it and shit. Like bicep, you might not be able to lift so much on bicep curl. Obviously, it is somewhat correlated because obviously the muscles in your body are connected to a certain degree, right? But fucking, you might not be able to lift so much on bicep curl, but be able to do way more on bench press. It just depends on what you're better at lifting and where you're stronger, I guess, right? But wonder what Brother Juice went to do. Bro just said hold on for 20 minutes. You might be a busy man. You might be a wanted man. Bandit Bringer. Not a great start. Get that shit out of here! That's my weapons free. No, I don't. No, you are. It's you, Mr. Bad Guy. I could have done weapons free there. I'll just give him way more bursts as well, probably. Could have took that long to kill him. Oh well. Oh, give me that. I love that. Be careful, because I'll 5-8 you. I'll 5-8 you. We play Nooch. We're doing Nooch. Please don't wall splat. There we go. Thank you. Didn't really take advantage of that too well. I was thinking I had meter. I could probably create some sort of advantageous situation, but I didn't do a great job. Be careful if you do that bandit bringer from the air, because I will 5-8 your ass. Oh my god. It's not the way I wanted it, but not the way I wanted it again, but boom! Ba-boom! B gun! Splattered him with the B gun. Pardon me. Do you think he went back to the gym to test his max? I mean, maybe. Maybe bro needs the real life, practical testing before he can give you any feedback. Oh shit. Oh! I was mashing DP there, thank god it was all frame tight. I'm surprised he actually reacted to that, it wasn't really doing much. Bonk. Let's be careful here. DP? No? Oh! Oh, you let me get lucky there, I got lucky. Bonk him! Oh! My time was off. Can he kill me? He fucked it up. There we go. There we go. I didn't know if I could kill him. Cheat mix! We'll take that, boys. So quick, see welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. Hope life is treating you well. Yeah, but have you considered that I want him? Oh my god, you're gonna have to let him know that. You gotta let him know that. Oh shit. Maybe when he hears that, he realises, he changes the priority list. Oh, that's not how you press buttons. They are not the right buttons. They were not the buttons I meant to press. And I got what I deserved. You get what you fucking deserve! I pressed the wrong buttons, I faced the fate. That's my fault. Can't complain about that. DP? No. Oh! Oh, we'll take that. Free damage. And the burst. We'll take that. Jump for me. Thank you. Into the super. Skurra! Here we go. Game time. Yup! 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 People can't deal with the jump H fucking harassment. It's so fake, but it's so real. Interesting mods you got there. Yeah, there's some fun mods. I need to get some more, to be fair. I haven't thought to do so, but I do like them. I do like them. Boom, boom. I will take that, and then dit, and then boom. Lovely. Oh shit! Oh, he fucked up. What? So I cooled it a bit there. I was going to do it again, but then I was like, let's not take the piss too much. Crazy, we speak like I'm not even here. Never mind, I'm a moron. Was there a correction? Was there a misunderstanding? It's cool. It's cute. Oh god. Bandit Bringer! Wait, is that overhead not punishable on block? The one I'm doing from my jump, or the special move that's an overhead from Unica? Because the one for my jump, no, it will be plus on block. I think it's like anywhere from like +8 to +10. But obviously you can like 6p it or DP it before I hit the ground. Oh. I didn't mean to do that. Give me weapons free! No! Oh, I got him. I thought Quixie was talking mad shit about me. God damn! Quixie just got here. Quixie's chilling, man. He's chilling. He just got here. That'd be so funny. What, the overhead being plus, or the overhead being fucking not punishable, or talking shit? Which one? But no, the jump attack that I'm doing is plus on block, so it's not punishable. But like I say, you can stop me from doing it. Like he could just jump up, and when I'm going left to right or right to left, he could just jump up in the air and throw me. He could DP me. He could 6p me. He could probably press quite a few different types of buttons, to be fair, to actually hit me. But it's the guess of like not knowing whether I'm going to do that. And then when I've got meter, it's a bit scary because I could Roman cancel and thingy, blow him up. Pardon me. Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah, I see what you mean. It happens. It happens. The words be wording sometimes, you know. The words be wording. Was this player just try to play? I guess they turned me down. I mean, is this guy going to play me, or he seemed to be stuck for a little bit? You can play as a brain dead. Is he going to? Oh, he's still playing. Okay, that's cool. 50-50 was untackable. Infallible, untackable, untouchable. Mentally untouchable. Now. Nope. This is going to hit 100%. That's unblockable. When it's like that, it's literally an unblockable mix. They can't block it. It's impossible. Everything in this world leads to soul and life. Oh, come here. What's untackable mean? There might be an actual meaning that I'm not familiar with, right? Like a real specific meaning. But in general, when someone says, like, to tech something, it basically means to do the thing that stops the thing from happening to you. So, like, if you tech a throw, it's stopping the throw. Usually by throwing yourself, if you get what I mean. I feel like it's usually used to, like, talk about specific actions that have specific response. So like a throw, you can only tech a throw by throwing a throw. You can beat a throw with other things, but I don't really think people use that as like teching, right? I don't think. People will just say maybe you beat the throw, but teching the throw specifically, usually I feel like people refer to that as like throwing the throw, when someone tries to throw you and then throwing them back so that you push them away. Notice I didn't say physically because no man is. Un as in not possible, and tech meaning technique. So basically an unattackable means a move that you cannot use a technique on. So basically it's a gun. It's a kaput. It's a kaput. Now, what is going on here? I feel like I'm hitting Ultra Instinct right now. What does it say his power level is? The rollback frames are over 9,000! Oh god. It seems to stabilise now, that's cool. It's always nice when the rollback frames give us... Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Well then, loop! 3,000 plus hours got you seeing shit in slow-mo. When the connection goes up that... When like the rollback goes up that high, I wish I could have a mod that actually plays like just the Ultra Instinct theme, just in its entirety, for as long as it stays higher than a certain number. Like if it's higher than like 4... It just comes out with a wah, 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 wah. That would be fucking hilarious, to be fair. Faster! Oh, I fucked that up. I thought what he was going to try and do was Hammerfall PRC Potbuster. So I was gambling, I was going to run in and throw him no matter what. Oh yeah, I play a wee bit of platform fighters, and teching there is like specifically rolling exactly when you hit the ground from hit stun to not get knocked out. Oh yeah, tech rolling like in Smash, right? I know what you mean, yeah. Or you can tech the stage, can't you, as well in Smash? Like when you're underneath the stage and someone hits you against it. You can I believe they call it that as well for that, right? Teching the stage. Oh my god, he actually got me from there. I didn't think he could pop bust me from there. yeah, see, yeah, I get you. I've always said, I played a bit of Smash myself, but I've always said, I would legit stream Smash. It's just, I say this as the connection here is kind of faltering, but the connections on the Switch, for the most part, in matchmaking on Smash, it just doesn't make it worth it. And then there's input delay for the game. There's input delay for all games, right? But the input delay for Smash is just too much for me. Every time I try and go back, it just kills me. I can't do it. We're not playing Melee then? I never got into Melee. I never played it with a cognizant mind of how it's really played. I would maybe give it a try though, to be fair. I'd be interested in trying it now that I understand... Now that I know what it's actually like, not the Melee that I played as a kid. But I am also a very simple-minded buffoon, and I don't necessarily need the complexity of Melee. I need the characters that I like, and if I can't play Cloud, we're at odds. Oh no. Oh shit, here we go. No! I thought it was close to get close slash. Here we go! Good tack. Give me that. So, Cry, you doing home slash? Melee's so fun. I'm silver in Melee. Do you play? Quixie, you still play now, yeah? Because they have the, what is it called? The Slippy. What is it? An engine? A server? I don't know what it actually is, but I know it's called Slippy. I've seen people play it. I don't know what it actually is, though. Why did I tension block that? Fuck. I drove the highway by myself for the first time today. I literally got home drenched and sweat. God dang. Well, it's good that you're back home safe. And I hope it was enjoyable. If there was nerves, that's understandable, but I hope the drive itself had some modicum of enjoyment despite that. If it wasn't nerves, it was just hot though, then I hope the drive was good regardless. Oh shit! Oh! Bonk! I was wet as fuck today too. Motherfucker, they tried to drown me in this Joe. The rain was insane, god dang. Yeah, I started playing on Slippy, never played Melee on the GameCube. That's fair enough. It's fair enough. But nah. When I played it when I was a kid, I had no idea of like what it was actually played like. I wasn't really like, I was a kid then. I wasn't into fighting games. I was into just playing games. I didn't really understand games at all like that. But I wouldn't mind giving it another try, to be fair. Oh, the fuck nukes! Age showing! Hey, we love the age around here, you know? We love aging. Oh shit. He pushed me into that before I could grab him. Looked like it was fucking miles away. Bonk! Oh, never mind. That's gonna miss, but he's gonna RC, so this is kind of scary. Oh no, never mind, I didn't have it. Oh fuck, I'm an idiot, I could have just fucking ran in. It's not a big deal. We can handle it. You left me with 50 meter. You left me with 50 meter. No, I thought he was going to do the drone. Oh, mind you, why would he do the drone? Why would he do the drone? It would have disappeared. Fuck's sake. I forgot that he worked like that. He had no reason to do the drone there. It would have disappeared. He needs half a bar, don't he, I think, for it to stay active and not just disappear right in front of his face. Good press. No one, no. Oh, fuck off. Oh, I'm getting hit by that. Oh my god, not only am I getting hit by that, I'm getting fucking... Oh god! Yup! He's not gonna die. Come here! Fucking hell, get away from that. Oh, I'm dead. Up dog. If you saw a guy on Instagram you kind of knew, post a song with slurs in them but it's not necessarily hateful, would you vote them out like Among Us? Would you say that's sus? No. To me, no. I mean, I wouldn't care for really, but no. Oh, I'm not close enough. I was too close to the corner, sorry. I was hoping to left right him, but I was a bit too close. The BRC slowdown ain't my grab. I tried to grab him. We can handle it. Well, what's the safe jump? I keep hearing the term, but I don't get it. If you will, just give me a second, quick. See, let me finish the set, and I will both explain it and demonstrate it as best I can. Get a load of this! I could have maybe killed him there if I did BRC slow down. I've only just realised how fucking close it is. What am I doing? Slide him! There we go. Yeah, I'll demonstrate in a minute and show you a move. Now. But in the simplest sense, it's... like I just tried to do one there, but I kind of fucked it up. It's where you knock someone over, and you jump in on them, and when you jump in on them, you're landing with an aerial move, right? And because of the timing of the aerial move, you can land on the ground safely without getting hit by whatever option they choose, be it DP, super, or button. And depending on the option, say if it's a DP and it's got invincibility frames, you can land safely and be able to block before it hits you. But if they do something that doesn't have invincibility frames, like a light button or whatever, instead of landing and being able to block, you would hit them before you hit the ground. And then you could hit confirm the fact that you've hit the player and then convert from there. Your forward jumps, I can kill him here. I think. We'll get close. There we go. Well, I was close. I was kind of right, but I was not really. I've got him. Thank you. Come here, mate! Bonk! But they're a very powerful tool, that's for sure. I fucked it up. Never mind. I fucked it up again. Oh, well played. Oh! You messed up. Good luck, how you doing, Hemi Slash? Was Gucci, life shooting you well? But aren't aerials punishable on block, so if they block it's no fun. Not in this game. No. I can't remember what it is like in the Smash games, it's been so long. But in this game, aerials are... most aerials, if not all aerials, will be safe on block. But let me show you what I mean. Let me show you exactly what I mean. So this is like the most basic way of putting it, right? But just take this, right? There's two types of safe jumps. There's auto time safe jumps. Where basically you do what's called a safe jump, right? But there's like a pattern of which you can follow that will guarantee the safe jump so long as you follow the timing correctly. So Unique has one where as soon as she can, she punches, and then as soon as you punched, instant jump forward, air dash, heavy slash. And that'll be a safe jump, right? So Kai is set to either wake up with stand punch. I'll even put another option in there just to demonstrate, right? Kai is set to wake up with stand jab, his light DP, or his super. One of those three, right? Two of them have got invincibility frames. His DP and his super. If I've done it right. He's not doing his super. Am I just getting unlucky, or I might just be getting unlucky? Basically, he's programmed to do... the bot is programmed to do one of those three options, right? Every time I knock him down, he's going to do that, right? If I do... there you go, there's a super. If I do the safe jump wrong, something's going to hit me, or I'll miss him, right? And he will hit me, or I won't get my conversion. But basically, if I miss time... I'll show you what it looks like if I mistime it, right? He DPs and he hits me. Right? If he goes for a DP or something like that. If it's really poorly timed, his jab might hit me as well. But you see what I mean? You're looking for a timing where it's basically indistinguishable from when you're going to land or whether you're going to hit them. Because it will force people to sit still, right? But let's say you're playing against someone who doesn't understand that. If you time it properly, whatever if Kai chooses something that doesn't have invincibility frames, I should always hit him. If he chooses something that does have invincibility frames, I should land before I hit him and be able to block successfully. So it doesn't matter which of the three options he chooses here. If I time this correctly, I'll hit him every time. Or I'll get to block. So there, he did the punch. And smash aerials are safe, but I thought they were punishable because overheads are. Oh, I get what you mean. So some overheads are punishable, but usually aerial overheads. Well, I say aerial overheads. Overheads from your jump attacks aren't. In most fighting games, I feel like. So like this, as you can see, if Kai doesn't hit me. That's the wrong one. It's +8. If I hit it deeper, I think it can be as high as +10. I think. +9. +9. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it's +9. There you go, +10. So, the deeper you land an aerial, the more plus it is. And in these games, it tends to be the case that your aerials are plus. If you hit them from like super high up, you might be able to get like poked out of it by the time you land or something, maybe. Depends on the button and the character. But the lighter your button, the less plus it is for the most part. But yeah, your aerials are usually plus and block in these games. Like if I switch to Kai now, his frame data is on the right hand side of the screen. You see the same thing. His aerials, he can be plus 10 as well if you land it deep enough. So the safe jump essentially, it's an option select, I believe. If you know what that term means as well, which again I don't know if I know the true definition of it, but basically it's doing a thing that covers multiple options at the same time that your opponent can choose. So in the situation of me knocking Kai down, as I was just demonstrating, Kai has 3 options that we're choosing here. So jab, super, DP. He has 3 options. This is an option select because the move itself, the execution of the safe jump, covers all 3 options. Despite not changing it, it covers all 3 options. I don't have to jump slightly later for the super or jump slightly earlier for the DP. I just have to jump at the same time and I will cover all these options. But this is an auto time safe jump, so it makes it a bit easier. You can just do it raw, like off any knockdown ever, and just try and like if I just, I don't know, do something like this. You can try and get the timing down, it's just way harder. But like Unica has another one like this, which is pretty good. That one's also pretty good. In this game you can do some funky shit, so like say with Unica you can do like this is going to be tougher to demonstrate as a safe jump because a lot of times you're just going to do this raw, but because of the Roman cancel system you can do some funky shit like this. So it looks like you're about to land and then maybe do a low or a grab, but you can jump cancel, go back up, and then Roman cancel the hit, so you can get it. Although I never do this, I should do it more than. If I hit it deeper, she. God dang. That's correct. What the option select, except Super RC. What are we saying? Safe jump doesn't cover Super RC. Is that what we're saying? No, I'm not sure. But take care, Rook. Have a good one. Have a good one. Do you mean like Unica or something? I don't. I guess, well, I always say I don't have like a singular main. I've played half the roster in this game, but I have a congregation of characters that I love to play. Unica has become the latest addition to that team. So, I play a lot of characters in this game. But I've played a shitload of this character, so I've learned a few things. Mainly from other people, really, just showing me how it fucking works. It's so silly. Well, the RC thing. You can do lots of... I mean, I can do it with the side switch as well if I do it right. It's just harder. Safe doesn't beat Super RC because you plus after the RC. So you won't get hit, but if they wake up with Super and then RC, it's still a turn. Yeah, Roman cancel. So, what Better Name's talking about is like, say if you Roman cancelled and then did a Super. Like that. Yeah, I hope that explanation was feasible. Oh, you're talking about the other way around? Oh, no, I get what you mean. Yeah, Gold Lucius do that a lot. But yeah, I hope that was I hope that sufficed. I hope that sufficed. But yeah, I keep meaning to swap characters, but I'm so stuck on this character. I actually like her so much. I can't stop playing it. I want to play Kydex, but I just don't know when I will. Four, 5 players won't be ready for this. That's just how it be though, you know. The knowledge comes to you at different stages and whatnot. Everybody's on their own journey, learning at their own pace and whatnot. We all striving to kick some butts. To kick some butts! Okay, if Unica does a safe jump and Kai supers it, and then RC is still his turn. So the point of that wasn't to hit Unica but to take your turn back. Yeah, I got what you mean. I get you, I get you. What am I doing? I'm fortunate there. He's really let me get away with it. He could have really pressed the advantage right there. Throw a card for me. Throw a card for me. Ooh, he's tossing me. He fucked up. No, he insured me. Birthday's bound. Yup. Oh, I didn't think I'd hit him. For some reason, I didn't believe in it the first time. Oh my god. Why are you letting me hit you, bro? Stop it. Throw the card, please. Throw the card, please. Throw the card, please. Never mind. Grab him. Come here. I should know better, really. I'm being cheeky on round start against this character. He's fucked up again. No, I fucked up. He's fucked up. Oh! I'm not dead, but this is kind of scary. I have got full burst, but I don't really want to spend that. I want to use Wild Assault to break the wall, if I can. Backdash. You didn't backdash. Super. Give it me. There we go. Are you kidding me? I've won. I've got him. No, I haven't. Oh, shit. I don't know what this guy's doing. He's given me so many chances. What's that Goofy Sound Whenever the Wall Breaks mod called? I don't know the exact name, but it's on a game. I was going to say Nexus Mods. It's not. It's Game Banana. It's on Game Banana. It shouldn't take too long to find it if you put Goofy's name in, but I found it just by scrolling. Like I filtered for sounds, and then it was one of like the first ones I found. So, but yeah, if you search Goofy's name like with Strive on Game Banana, you'll definitely find it. Bonk, and then we go for the reset. Oh, I didn't go on the other side. Carry forward overhead, give me that. Skrrrra! Oh, only can find on the 9070 XT. It's on EU too, so don't have to, you know, wink, wink, wink. Shit. I get you. Bonk. I thought, fuck it, he's done me for 50%, I'm taking a risk. Oh, I'm being lazy. I just thought, yeah, he's rushing and he's gonna grab me. Fucking wait! This game don't have workshop. I don't know exactly what that means. I'm not so familiar with modding myself. In fact, this is the first... Well, tell a lie. FF7 was the first game I did any mods for whatsoever. FF7 Rebirth specifically. All I played. But I'm not too familiar with like modding and shit. I'm relatively new to PC. Well, I'm not that new to PC anymore, but modding I am because I haven't really done it like that. So my bad, I can't be of help here. Oh shit. Nope. Oh, mother. Oh my god! I don't know if I can kill him. Oh, I can. Just don't fuck it up. Don't fuck it up. There we go. Oh my god, thank fuck. Thank fuck. It's Workshop's the Steam thing, right? I would assume so, surely. I don't see why it wouldn't have it, but I don't know what that's like. I don't know if like most games on Steam have it or not, or I don't know. Throw a card for me. Ooh, we did well there. Backdash. Side switch. Side switch. I kind of want to reset it. Oh shit. I see. I'm not close enough! Bonk! I hear that robot, by the way. I'm not dead. Well played. I'm managing Mother Lamar. I'm trying to mention her next card. Dang. Oh. Oh. Yeah, give me that. Give me that. I'm smacking him down to the ground. Skurra! Oh, I shouldn't. Why did I do that? I should just took the pressure. Backdash. Oh, he didn't do it this time. There we go. Finish him off for the burst. Steam has a feature called Steam Workshop in which one can download mods directly from Steam. See, I didn't know. I don't know exactly how it works, and as I said, just whether it's commonplace for all games to kind of play nice with Steam Workshop or not, I don't know. So you have to forgive me on that one. I don't know my shit for that one. You're not scaring me. You ain't scaring me, Jonathan. Put that shit away. Thank you. I know either. It's just nice because I click a button and I have the mod instead of looking at a 10-minute video for the third time how to open Java files because I wanted a silly little Minecraft mod. The ones I've done for this, how did I do it now? I'm trying to remember. Because I don't know fuck all about just PCs and shit in general, and it was really easy for me. I can't remember exactly how I did it though. I'd have to check it again, but I think you have to go into like Steam game files, go into the game files. There's like a specific folder you have to go into, and then you go into that folder, make a folder for your mods, put your mods in there. That's it. It was a lot easier for this game than it was for Street Fighter. I've put a mod in Street Fighter 6 as well. It's actually the goofy shout when fucking somebody punishes a drive impact. But or when a drive impact hits as a punish specifically. But I couldn't figure out how to get more than one mod to work at the same time. I couldn't do it. But granted, a lot of some of the mods that I tried were parry mods, and the parry's just been changed, and those mods were quite old. And there was a lot of the sort of comments underneath them. These were on Nexus mods. A lot of the comments underneath those parry mods were dormant, but one of them did have someone saying update please, so I'd assume they were Ultra Instinct sounds for the parry, but I'd assume they're all broken, so they'll probably get fixed in some period of time. So Bro said Jonathan Von Coinage. You just government name. That's foul. Foul of me. Oh, we'll do that because fuck it. Let's get the meter going. Why not? He didn't mean to do that. Oh! Well played. That was sick. Don't forget, I have laser. Shit, this is scary. Oh! That was sick. I was waiting for him. I thought his full name was Jonathan Joestar. As I say, both most mods in an update. Also, doubt that because remember that these are free, the makers have zero obligation to put that shit there. I don't know what you mean in relation to specifically about what I said. Ooh! Because I was saying that I'd assume they'd just fix them at some point. The people who made them. Oh shit. Unless it was something else that I said. Are you watching? Are you watching? I'm watching very closely, Axel, and you are fucking me up. That is clear as day. Well played. I love free things. Big free things fan. I mean, me too. Me too. You gotta be careful while you're swinging them circles around here. I have a big gun. I have big weapons. Big weapons. Big weapon. Oh shit. Oh, I thought it was far enough away. I'm surprised he hit me with that as well. Oh, if I got close last night, he was dead. He might have been dead anyway if I did something, but... I don't know why he's giving you that. Laws are just ways the government tries to stop me from getting my rightful free things. Who needs laws, man? Who needs the goddamn law? Oh, give me that. Please don't super me. Please super now. Never mind, he didn't super. Please super now. He's not supering when I want him to. He's not letting me win. He let me win. He let me win. No, he didn't. Never mind. I was scared. Yeah, they have no obligation to fix them. It must be demotivating to make something and then immediately get cut by Capcom. Fortunately, although, again, I do agree with your point. Fortunately, these mods were old as fuck. These are like 2 years old. These were made quite early into the game's life cycle. So, they'd obviously been working for quite a while. So, maybe. I don't know. Who knows? If not them, somebody else will make the same mod, probably. You watching? Backdash? No. Okay, this is kind of scary right now. Oh, I fucked it up! He fucked it up! Yeah, he fucked it up. No, my bullets! I need more bullets! I need more bullets, sir! Sir, I need more bullets! Yup! Oh, well played. Bink, bink, bink. Bink, 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 bonk. Oh, well played. He pressed at the right time. He's aware. He's watching. He's definitely watching. Right, I'm not checking in with that shit anymore. It's not working. Boom! Oh, I thought my DP was going to get him. Axe is such a filthy bonk abuser. Bonk is so no skill compared to Bink. Yeah, we the certified binkers over here. We ain't no bonkers. We don't be doing no bonkers. We don't be doing no bonking with the bonkers. We be binking with the binkers. Binking for life. Jarvis, clip that right now. I see an ABBA player. What is this link? I need more bullets! Oh my goodness. The legend. The man, the myth, the legend. I need more bullets! I need more bullets, or... Look at the majestic form. He's got the wrist action. Oh, I'm sorry, Abba. I would love to play against you, but... The Strive Gods... They see it fit to keep us apart, I think. I think they will keep us away from each other. Oh, I played against this guy earlier. He left after the first game. Let's see if he... No, he don't want it. Who's that? This wasn't the same Johnny I just played, right? It's another Johnny. I'll play against another Johnny. I'll learn. I'll get some education. I feel like the battle stations have glitched. If I leave the game, if I try and back out of this lobby... Never mind, it worked. Usually it doesn't work when that's the case. I was going to say, if I back out of this lobby... It won't take me back to the fucking like floors. It'll give me an error and it'll boot me back to the start menu. But it worked. It worked.
Mankind knew that they cannot change society, so instead of reflecting on themselves, they blamed beasts, heaven.
Or hell. Stare at his cheeks. Hypnotize him. Hypnotize him.
Taking any curtain calls.
How the fuck Johnny in a desert? I mean, he's Johnny, I guess.
You should kill yourself.
Is this the same Johnny? I swear the last Johnny was wearing yellow as well. I could be wrong though. I was smelling the game too much to pay attention. Oh, right. Okay, we're just playing this demonstrably awfully right now. That's the first mistake he's really made. Whereas that's the 50th I've made. Right, okay, here we go. 1 HP in a dream. But a dream's all you need. Hard call out. It worked. We'll throw a card. Slide underneath it. Left, right. Bink. Bonk. Bink. Bonk. Oh, what did I say? All you need is a dream. All you need is a dream. And with that, Johnny boy, we take on the world. Come here. Bink. Bink. Bonk. Oh. It's looking crazy right now. Look how it was at the start of the first round. And now we're going zoom, bink, 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 bonk, rah! And fuck it, I'm just going to DP. Fuck it. Rah! I'm going to do it again. Rah! Boom! Whip out the DP. What's he gonna do about it? What's he gonna do about it? Fuck it, I'll do it again. Oh shit, it didn't work this time. Oh, he's gonna hit me. Well played. Convert. Don't throw a card. Nope, you can't do that. That's too slow. Days for me. Nope, you can't do that. Oh, that was bad. That was bad. He's giving me bullets. He's giving me bullets. Hardcore. Yeah, you adjusted this time. Slide under it. Well played, you got me. You got me. Mr. Tanuki had a dream. I did. I had a dream. I had a dream and it worked out. I actually don't mind if this doesn't... Yeah, here we go. I wanted the wall splat, but when I saw what I did, I was like, you know what, fuck it, I don't mind if it doesn't. Because he's not shown to really be able to handle me here at the moment. Shit. I messed that up. Yep. Nope, he should have blocked. Go Super Ultron's homie Slice, how you doing, man? What's Gucci? What's Gucci? Oh god. Lucky son of a god. Sweet damage. What's the smell of the game? Musty, sweaty, stinky, magical. Throw a card, throw a card. Give me a get out of jail card. Throw a card. No! I pressed L1. Well played, no, he got me. He got me. What happens when Johnny throws a card? So, effectively, nothing, basically. Because it doesn't do anything until he strikes it with the specific type of move where he kind of readies his stance up and then unsheaths the blade like super fast. It does that like big sort of lightning looking streak. When he does that and it hits the card, whether it's on the ground or in the air or whatever, the card will then like spawn a second hit. Yeah, I guess it's probably notable to say as well. The second hit does what's called guard crush in this game, which basically is like something that gets hit when you get hit by something that does guard crush on block, because it only happens on block. It's way more plus than like a regular thing, basically, and it takes away certain options from you. I can't remember what they all are. Like I don't think you can like you can't super out of I think it takes you longer to be actionable, basically. I can't remember exactly how it works. But basically, guard crush is really good. And Johnny's using the card to guard crush you. Like I just did it there to Johnny, with my move. Well, you gotta be careful of that, Johnny. Grandma makes us back in my day. They weren't blocking that left-right from Unica, I tell you. They weren't blocking it. I was mixing their asses up. You stop talking about my ex. Huh? Huh? Yeah, Johnny throws the card both for block pressure and combos as well. You can throw it mid-combo and cut it mid-combo to like extend a combo. And it allows some pretty crazy mix and shit for him to do. It's quite cool. I mean, I'll run it back with that player, but I wouldn't mind some variation. I'm doing fine. My grandma has finally been taken to a nursery home. Yeah, I recall as well, vaguely, if I may say, Super Ultron, that you were, at the best of times, had a somewhat turbulent relationship with your grandma. So, it seems like her being taken to a nursery home is going down well. So, yeah, I hope you're having a party. I hope you enjoy yourself. I hope you have a good time. I hope that's a weight off your shoulders. Because it seems as though it had been awake for a while. So celebrate, man. Soak it in. And just relax. Have a good one. Have a good one. Right. Okay, that's not good. This matchup is AIDS, by the way. I cannot... I dread playing this matchup the other way. For Testament. Because Unica's laser just breaks everything. It just breaks everything. It's just not fair. Ride the fire. Yes, sir. That's what we'd like to hear. Ready to... this is genuinely one of those like insanely bad matchups. It seems like Nago's pretty bad. Nago struggles pretty bad with this character as well. Unica. But Testament. This is not fun. Nothing works. Yup! 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 Good attack. I always take rematches because not many people on 4-5 want to rematch versus me. They're scared of my black juju magic bad connection. Hey, you should be taking rematches though because you want to learn as well, you know? You might learn some shit. There's always going to be unfavourable matchups and characters you like playing against less. That's just normal. But me personally, I'll run it against anyone in any matchup. I like to learn. Teleport? No, okay. I know all the Testament tricks. The tips and tricks. Bonk. Well, let's go. God damn! Did you have any bad matchups? I mean, I haven't played Geo in a long time. So it's hard to say, but if I were to think right off the top of my head, I'd imagine this would probably be one of them. Testament. I'd imagine like characters with big disjoints and characters with some type of projectile game. Because Geo doesn't have disjoints. Aside from 2D, but it's one button. Yup! Well then. We shall no longer be smelling the game. Apparently. Actually, this gives me a little bit more of a clearer visual on who Geo might have a bad matchup with. I would imagine Geo would have a bad matchup with Testament, Johnny, like particularly bad. Testament, Johnny. I actually don't know, to be fair. The ones I can tell you for sure: Testament, Johnny, Bridget. Probably Axel and like maybe Ramafal as well. Whereas everywhere else, she's probably like slightly losing, even or winning, like sort of. I don't think she's a particularly crazy character with crazy strength, so I don't think she has like too many insane winning or losing matchups. I don't know. I haven't played Geo in a while, but I wouldn't have that too far skewed. I'd have them quite close. Matchup wise. Welcome back, Vintic. Welcome back. Bridget's actually the reason I learned about this game. I love me some Bridget. I haven't played Bridget in a long time, to be fair, but I love me some Bridget. The characters I play, but the characters that I've played, it's usually easier to say who I've not played, right? So I haven't played at all Angie, Leo, Faust, Axel, Potemkin, Millia, Chip, and Zato. That's it. I've played everybody else to some degree. Characters I haven't played in a long time, like May, Eno, or Chaos. I have played quite a bit of them, like a couple hundred matches, but that's a long time ago. There's characters I've played a lot that I haven't played recently, like Kai, Sol. I played a lot of Biken. I played a lot of Sin. I played a lot of Aber and Slayer. Oh, Asker I haven't played much of, but I did play him for a bit. I played a lot of Alpha, but I haven't played her in a while. I played a shitload of Ram and I haven't played her in ages. But the characters that I actually play, like I would say are my mains, are Unica, Dizzy, Testament, Jacko, Bridget, Bedman and Slayer. Like these are the characters that... There's two characters that basically I like set play and characters who basically in some capacity put shit on the screen and interact with it somehow, right? They are the type of characters I really like. So the characters that kind of cheat are Bridget and Unica, because both of them are like that. Bridget kind of is with the yo-yo, but it's very one-dimensional how you use it. So it's kind of not anymore because of the movement, but I've not played Bridget since they made the movement with the yo-yo, so I haven't really been able to use it like that. But particularly Dizzy, Testament, Jacko and Venom and Bedman, they are like my favourite type characters. Venom might be my favourite character out of the lot. Venom or Dizzy, I love these two. The way these two play in this game are just beautiful. Playing Verso isn't that great. What, Bridget? Yeah, the lengthy buttons can be very frustrating. Play Bedman? Do I switch now? I mean, I was going to play Kai at some point. I haven't played any character yet on my PC version of Strive other than Unica. I've only played Unica. How many matches have I played? Well, I can't show you the exact number on here. I've won 9. In fact, I can get the exact number from Puddle Farm. I've played a lot of matches with this character. The anime man, Dual Rule has sold me on this character. I don't care for how she plays, but I care for Unica. That's why I keep playing her. I have played 1,373 games on PC. I've played like another 300 of Unica on console. So like 1,600 games, that's crazy. Probably 1,700. I remember the RAM. It's crazy. We started with the RAM. It's bad for Geo because you have to play at pot optimal range. I'm going to burp. She does have 6p as disjoint 214k. What I meant was though her disjoints aren't like accessible and good, basically. Like I know 6p is accessible, but you know what I mean. Like a lot of characters have disjoints. I mean, like fucking Unica, for example, that they're just whipping out of their arse, and it doesn't matter. They're just that good. Geos aren't really like that. Also, how dare you tell me top 50 Geo how to play Geo? God damn! What's your win rate? What on Unica? Where can I see it? Oh, if this is right, 74% or 74.07%. 1,017 wins. Imagine no. Yeah, no, that's right. I've won 1,017 matches out of 1,373 with this character on my PC account though. Color 8 Geo the best colour? It's been so long since I've played Geo, even looked at Geo's colours, I don't even know. I don't even know. What rank? Like, what's my placement? Or my character level? Am I like top 5? I am 8th. I'm 8th right now. I don't think I've gone any higher than 8th. I probably won't. Mind you, I probably could. The highest I could probably go is 3rd. Because all of those are under 2,000. And I could feasibly go on a run that gets that far. But then after that, there's no way. There's no way I'd get past catch the 2 ahead of me then. No chance. And I might switch characters by then as well. So. Do you want to take the risk? Well, let's go for it. Okay. Huh? Why are we deleting messages? Are we beefing? What's going on? Huh? Top 50 and still wrong. I can see them. I can still see them. God damn. Quixie standing on business. Standing on business. Staying on business. I can't even remember what colour 8 is for Geo. I can't even remember.
Just another mission.
Think it through.
Think it through. Happy Halloween!
If I switch, who should I switch to? Because I kind of want to switch to Dizzy because there's a familiarity. Dizzy or Venom because there's a familiarity that I've played them recently. But I want to play Kai because I want to get back into playing Kai and play the Kisks right now. But I don't know who to switch to. I just can't get myself to switch. Oh shit. This play's kind of moving. Nope. Yeah, don't worry, Quixie, you're back. You're back. Don't worry. We're memeing. We're memeing. Play back for the Vintic? I could do, but I haven't played bed in a while. Do I try it? I don't know. We'll see. I'm so stuck on this character. She's so fun. Ouchies. Please kill. I thought it was Jacko, man. I was like, she's gonna die. Some things with golden gloves. Boom. Before the darkness fell. Remind me to gift you MVC3 once I get a PC. I mean, goddamn, you don't gotta do that, man. I appreciate it, I really do. But I'm a fortunate guy, man. I could always cop. But if there was I've said this before on stream because Killer Instinct is also free. I was thinking of maybe trying that, right? Well, Killer Instinct is free. Marvel's Capcom 3 is usually on like mega sales. I constantly see it, I feel like. So I could always cop, but I don't think I'll ever play them because Marvel Token's a thing now. Like, I'm not one for fighting games to go backwards. Like, I was looking at Guilty Gear Xrd Rev 2, I think it is the one before this, right? The other day, and it was like £3 or something, I think. It was mega cheap. And I was like, okay, that's kind of cool. But then I looked at the player count, it was like 24 people. I was like, right, okay, I'm good. I'm good. I'm alright, thanks. But no, I appreciate it, though. But one thing I will be doing, probably, around the time... I mean, I've done it a couple of times for game releases. I'll give away stuff for Marvel Token. I did for Sparking Zero. So, around that time, I'll probably do the same for Token, because... What I should probably do is pick better games, because I don't think Sparking Zero was the game, because I don't think anyone actually had Sparking Zero from what I gave away. I think everybody else just had, like, store credit and stuff. I don't think anybody actually went for Sparking Zero, which is fine. But I think I need to be a bit more savvy on what the game is. And, like, whether people actually want the game, you know? I think I did Rebirth of Souls as well. I might be wrong though. No, I think I only did Sparking Zero, didn't I? What do you time out streamers? God damn. You're not a real Tanuki watch if you haven't got banned at least once. Okay, we like to abuse the power around here. It's a free-for-all. That's what it is. It's a free-for-all. There ain't no rules. I mean, there are, but you know what I mean. Have a good time, that's the rule. Bonk! Is it supposed to roll 2? I don't know. I don't know. This is just my fucking ego. It doesn't sit right with me doing it when I can't present it as well as I would like to. It doesn't sit right with me, but I should probably just get off my fucking iOS and do it anyway, but I'm an egotistical fuck and I'd like it to look cool. And if I can't make it look cool, it kind of pisses me off. I kind of want it to look cool. Pete came here, beat your ass and then dipped. I hope he enjoyed his winnings and whatever he spent it on. Stole your money and left. Police! 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 Can I get the police? Bonk. Bink. Spink, bink. Bonk. Bink. Bink. Bonk. Bonk. Bink. Brink. Brink. Oh. Bronk. Oh, never mind. Okay. Oh my gosh, she almost got me with that. Oh no! Fucking ice, man. I forgot about the ice. Here I come. I got caught in two minds there. I didn't know what I wanted. Oh, Michael Sword might have killed. There we go. Best set was still me versus you in the practice one. We was cooking. We was cooking. Which means I want someone to play with and to have someone who can actually teach me even if they never played. Nah, I get you, man. I get you for sure. I appreciate the offer, as I say. For me though, especially like say for that specifically, I don't really play, well, I say that, I have done somewhat recently because of Unica and then fucking Elena. But when I'm not being a lazy fuck, I usually don't really play it off stream at all. So I'm never usually around for fighting games off stream. But, again, what breaks that rule is when something's new. When something's new, it gets its fucking hooks into me. So, for something like Marvel Token, I just know it's going to be the same way. Whenever a new DLC character drops, it's very hard for me to maintain my schedule. Of anything, really. Because I get immersed, and I have to learn. No, I was cooking. You were a victim. You was a victim. Are you a victim? You were a victim. Boom! I understand. No, I got you. I got you. If we ever are playing the same game, though, be it Marvel Token or any other game in the future, you can always ask me for some sets or whatever if you ever catch me on. Because don't get me wrong, I'm not fucking perfect. I do play fighting games on stream, just I try not to for the most part. I try not to play games well, I don't really play games in general off stream. The last game I finished, full game, was FF7 Rebirth. I finished the FF16 DLC, but that was fucking, obviously not a full game. But I'm like fucking 50 hours, 60 hours into Metaphor ReFantasio. I still haven't played it. It was like 4 months ago since I last played it. You already know Marvel Token's going to twist your nuts. It's going to tap you so hard you can't even think straight. I hope so. Especially with it being an Arxis Fire, I hope they have some fun set play style characters for me. I don't imagine they'll be the most common style of character. which is okay. But I was talking about this, I don't know if it was last stream or the stream before. Alright then. I don't really care about Marvel. I'm not into Marvel. So I don't have any characters that I'm looking forward to or know much about. So I need character archetypes to bring me in, not necessary characters. Aside from Iron Man, because I have to be like, Jarvis, calculate a mix for me that's going to fuck this guy up, you know what I mean? I have to do that. Jarvis! But aside from that, I don't really have anyone there's no one I can look at and go, oh, I think he'd be a set play character, because I don't even know them. I don't know the characters like that. There's a modern scene for MC3 that adds new characters with custom movesets like Red She-Hulk and turn into Sol Bad Guy for some reason. I mean, wouldn't you want to turn into Sol Bad Guy? I mean, I think Red She-Hulk would want to do that. I mean, I would. You think it's going to die in a week? Because not many fighting games do those numbers. What, Marvel Token? I can tell you no. Where my comes from is, how successful is it going to be? Because that's difficult. You got to take it into context, right? We're kind of going into an MK1 situation here. Kind of. It's not the same, but kind of, right? Arc Sys are coming off the back of... This is probably their most successful fighting game ever, right? I think. If not one of them. I know it's not the same franchise, obviously, as a Marvel Token, right? But they're coming off one of the most successful fighting games they've ever made, right? And didn't this come out, like, right before COVID? Didn't this game, like, drop right before COVID? So that could have helped it as well, as we're going into COVID. 2021, was that like... Well, yeah, was that after the first lockdown? 2 years in COVID. That's what I mean, right? That could have helped it too. But, we're going into a new game from Arc Sys, where they've made their most successful, as a better name thankfully informs us, their most successful game, and now they're making a new game that's of a different franchise, granted. It's of a different format as well, with 4 vs 4, but they're going to expect, you would think, if we're thinking from Tiny Dick Corpo thinking, they are going to expect the same numbers, if not better, and they're going to expect it quicker. They're not going to expect... How many is the ship now? Like 3 million, I think. They're not going to expect 3 million over 5 years, 4 years, 3 years. They're going to expect it in the first fucking few months. So... I don't know how much it's going to splash, but I do think it's going to do well. I think the question's going to be how well they can nail the single player aspect of the game, because, and again, maybe COVID is what did it to this game. This game, as much as this is my favourite fighting game of all time, if we're keeping it a fucking buck 55, even though I'll bitch all day about fighting game single player, and I think it's literally physically impossible to make a good fighting game single player game mode, right? I'll bitch all day about that, but I will concede the point that other people like it, right? So I think they've got to figure out how to nail... This is a Marvel game they're making. They've got to figure out a way of nailing the single player content. Otherwise I feel like it's going to be... Because if it's Arc Sys, right? So I've got faith that they're going to make a complex and fun fighting game. I believe that's going to happen regardless, right? But that's not what's going to sell you 3 million copies. I don't think. Or however many more. Especially with the Marvel audience. I think you need a bit more. Guilty Gear is a far more niche audience, and it's a fighting game audience specifically, right? You can get away with a little bit less, even though people have not necessarily been happy with things that aren't in this game, like insta-kills and stuff, right? But Marvel's not the same. Marvel's a lot more of a popular, widespread thing. It's not just a fighting game thing, right? I think you need more. You need more. People have been waiting for a new MVC for a while, so it's probably going to... So that's another thing. There's a lot of anticipation there. Oh, it's COVID-19. Indeed, I forgot about that. Did you glaze Tekken being good? I glazed the Tekken story mode, but that's one aspect. I'm talking about multiple game modes. We're talking about what's Marvel Token. You would think, well, a Marvel fighting game, particularly for its lineage as a fighting game, of having fighting game entries. This is the casual game. It's the casual game. It could also be the most competitive, obscene, belligerent, dirty, filthy fighting game ever. It can be both at the same time. But I think if you're making a Marvel fighting game, you've got to be way more cognizant of your quote-unquote casual audience, because they are going to see this inevitably. And I mean, I guess all fighting games have been sort of shuffling their feet towards the quote-unquote casual audience with a lot of the new entries. This game most certainly has as well. But the complexity of this game still allows it to be very much enjoyed by people who enjoy fighting games and play fucking religiously like me. So I think they need to kind of nail both sides. But as I say, I quite expect them to nail the fighting game side. I've got no doubt about that. The single player side, though, they're going to have to come swinging, I think, with that game. I really do. That goes for roster size as well. You better not be thinking of fucking... What was this game, like 16? You better not be thinking like a 20 character roster is going to be okay for this franchise. You're taking the piss? Like, it's got to be way more than 20, I feel like. I got to feel like you got to hit like 28 or fucking 30, like, minimum. Whether I agree with that or not is a different thing. I don't really care. Like, obviously I like a larger roster. But if you make good characters, I'll give less of a shit. But we're talking about Marvel here. And I don't even know the franchise like that. I haven't been into the Marvel vs. Capcom games like that. But I know enough, like, how revered they are. So you can't be coming with, like, a record low amount of characters by, like, a mile. In, like, say, the more recent... I know there's obviously not been that recent, but more recent Marvel vs. Capcom games. You can't be doing that, I don't think. I mean, I could be wrong in all this, because, again, I wasn't in it like that for the Marvel games, so maybe I'm missing something, and maybe I'm not necessarily getting it. I don't know. But I would think, with it being a Marvel game, and with it being such a vaunted franchise that's kind of getting a spiritual successor, but not really a spiritual successor, kind of like something weirdly in the middle, I would think that the casual audience is going to play a big part in, like, just how this game does. I'll fuck that up. I don't think... Again, like, you balance for the hardcore players, but you create the game, because the game is more than the fighting game. I think it's just a fighting game. I can get on board with that, but I'd say I think it's probably a safe observation to say that's probably the minority viewpoint. I think you have to go for the safer bet and appeal to the masses by having plenty of, you know, fun game modes, single player game modes, and things to grind for and all that type of stuff. Appeal to, like, the larger player base that you've got, not just people like me. As I get done with all that rambling, BRB, I'm just going to grab a drink. round back, and I've got more ramblings as a burp about the subject matter. Something I was thinking about at work today, and I've been thinking about the last couple of days. You may have seen at some point on the internet over time particularly about conversation around Final Fantasy 16 and Final Fantasy 7 remake and rebirth, right? People, and Square Enix themselves said it, that Final Fantasy 16 underperformed on launch for PlayStation 5, and recently it's gone live on the Xbox, and there's some guy that said it sold 22,000 units first week, which obviously isn't that good. Who knows if that's true or not, but obviously there's some people that will shit on it for blah blah blah, Final Fantasy shit, whatever, right? I don't really care about that stuff. But if we get into the sort of nuts and bolts of the conversation, you have to sort of take into context what the expectation is and why, right? And I feel sorry for devs and publishers sometimes in contexts like these, because Final Fantasy 15, the game that precedes 16, though they're not connected in any way, shape or form, outside of their name, was stuck in development hell for like 10 fucking years, was an absolute money sink, and it was a disaster on launch. And in general, it's just a game that was just full of broken promises and just shit. They ended up cancelling the DLC pass that they promised. Loads of shit, right? Because the game was just a nightmare to get out. And it's like one of the best-selling, if not the best-selling Final Fantasy game they've ever made. The next Final Fantasy game they make, Final Fantasy 16, is a relatively smooth development cycle that takes a couple years. They put the game out with some promo. It sells nowhere near as much. What the fuck do you do? So they make a fucking game that's pretty much objectively fucking better than the last game in every way, bar the subjective ways of which you can judge it, like say story and characters and stuff like that. I mean, I personally think maybe FF15 might be slightly better, but there's so much better about 16 shit that's just in the game that should have been in 15, like fucking, I don't know, like compendiaries where you can fucking actually learn like what shit in the game is, like what this character is, what their allegiance is, that they fucking added like 20 million years later. All that, just little things like that, as well as like really big things too. They didn't have any of that shit in 15 on launch. The game was an absolute disaster on Square Enix. It was a blight on Square Enix for a decade, right? They finally shit it out, and it sells amazing. Amazing. Gangbusters. And then they make the next game comparatively have a far smoother development cycle, and it doesn't sell anywhere near as much. What the fuck do you do? So they'll say that FF16 fell under expectations. Well, yeah, because the fucking last game was a literal freak. How it fucking sold that much, I have no idea. And no one will ever know. No one will ever fucking know. But it did, though. So with like Marvel Token going after Strive, it's kind of the same thing. It's a somewhat frightening thing to think about, because Arc Sys, and I don't know who else, I don't know if they like co-publish or anything like that, because I'm pretty sure Arc Sys are a publisher as well as a developer, right? Getting into bed with Marvel obviously means they're going to be in bed with that other bigger ownership as well. I'd imagine Disney to some extent, right? Surely. To them, what expectations might be could be different to what we would think is a lot more logical. So, like, I don't think it's particularly logical to expect Marvel Token to sell as well as Strive on launch. If you think it might, I don't think that's so bad, because you're going less off how well Strive sold and more so like it's Marvel. Okay, I can kind of get that, but at the same time, it's not a series that's had an iteration in quite a while, and it's made by a developer that didn't have an iteration into the series of which is so beloved at all. It's a brand new developer with a different art style. Now granted, the art style that Arc Sys have taken for Marvel Token isn't absolutely unbelievably different from what you see in the Marvel vs. Capcom game, to the point where it's completely and utterly like worlds apart, granted. But it's different enough that maybe there's like a lot of people who are into Marvel that will look at Marvel Token and go, I don't really like the look of that. Well, I'm not really into the anime style stuff. You know what I mean? There's lots of factors that could definitely hinder Marvel Token's early performance. But with it being a Marvel game, it could always be a gangbuster on release. It always could. We have to look at the context of like what's going into the release. What was the game before, and what was the context of the game before? How was the game before? How did it come to be? What was the development cycle? All that type of stuff, you know. It's like, I think FF16 sold like 3.5 million or 3 million copies in like its first month, I think. And that was around the time Square Enix did that earnings call, and they said that it sold under expectations. Any game selling 3 odd million copies in its first month is fucking incredible for the most part. Now, obviously, you've got to take into account what was made, what was put in to make the game, all that type of stuff. That's fair enough. But the copies sold is incredible. But the reason why it sold under expectations is because the last game sold like, the last mainline Final Fantasy sold like 11 million copies. So like, yes, it was, FF16 was never ever going to perform to expectations. It just never would. It was never going to.
Mankind knew that they cannot change society. So instead of reflecting on themselves,
And then when they make FF17, and maybe it sells better than FF16, maybe it's a bit of a gangbuster, and it does like 7 million sales on day one. Well, this game sold really well. It sold well over our expectations. Well, yeah, because the fucking last game was 3 million. That's why. However much it ends up being in the end. If your last game sold 11 million copies, or however much it was for FF15, and you want to make another game that exceeds that number, you better be coming with some good fucking ideas. You not even just ideas. You better not be coming with a game. You better be coming with something that does me fucking taxes, with everybody's taxes. You better be coming up with something that's fucking never been seen before. You are not selling a game that sells 11 million copies and then selling the game, the next game in the franchise is going to do the same. More often than not, that's not going to happen. It's like the remake trilogy as well, as it's been made so far. Although there's a little bit of there's a mitigating circumstance with the remake trilogy that I'll get into after I say this. But the first game was released in lockdown and it sold like 7 million copies. I think Remake Integrate kind of pushed it over 7 million, but it sold really well. It was released in lockdown. That's part of it, and it was Final Fantasy 7, which people have been waiting for an update to in some capacity for fucking years. Well, the remake specifically, actually, for fucking years, right? And then Rebirth, I think, maybe sold 2 million on launch, something like that, right? And again, there was that narrative that it's undersold, right? Now, it's the fucking sequel to a game that's been anticipated for however long, over a decade, and on top of that, the first game was released during the prime of COVID. Like, anything competing with that is going to struggle. But on top of that, I do have some empathy and also, well, not empathy, sympathy and kind of critique of Square here. Empathy for the players and critique of Square, because although I do get it, it's a remake, but just because it's a remake, it doesn't mean it's a one-to-one remake. Colloquially, in games, I feel like the term remake is basically understood to be a remake of the game. Yes, there may be enhancements visually and all this type of shit. New quests, new this, new that. But the story stays the same, though. Square Enix didn't do that. They burned a lot of people with FF7 Remake by changing the story. Now, I didn't play the original FF7, so it doesn't mean fuck all to me. And FF7 Remake will forever eclipse the original, because the music alone will just... the music for the new games alone will forever just leave the original FF7 just like invalid to me. I won't need to ever play it, right? I probably will, but it's just not necessary to me, right? But for all the players that wanted that game again and didn't want the new story that they're going for, they've been burned because they didn't clearly, from what I recall, I could be wrong in saying this, but I'm pretty sure they did not very clearly portray the fact that this is not a one-to-one remake. It's a remake, but in the true sense of the word. This is not the same game. It's the same game, but it's not the same game.
You should kill yourself.
So I've got no sympathy for Square Enix on that, in that regard. But at the same time, as I say, I didn't play the original, so I don't care. And on top of that, I mean, I heard, I could be wrong in this, but I'm pretty sure it's true, that, like, Yuffie is like a missable, and Vincent are like missable characters in the original game. Granted, I don't know how easy it is to miss them, but if in any capacity they are missable characters, the way in which they're written into the main plot is probably not all that good. If you can literally still beat the game without actually meeting them. So, with them actually being integrated into the remake trilogy story in their own ways, just infinitely makes the remake trilogy better than the original to me. Like, I don't need to play the original. But again, I probably will though, because I mean, from what I've played of Final Fantasy, I absolutely love it, so I'll probably end up liking FF7 anyway. I just won't like it as much as the remake trilogy.
You should kill yourself.
You ain't getting it all shit. I'm just making all the wrong decisions here, Jesus Christ. I can't fucking hit him now all of a sudden. Ouch. Boom! Oh, fuck's sake.
Pretty cool, right?
But yeah, I've kind of circled around it. Hopefully, bottom line, I hope Marvel Token does really well. Well, insofar as it's a good fighting game. If it's a shit fighting game, then I don't give a fuck if it fails. And that goes for any game. If it's a bad game, fuck them. If it fails, they get what they deserve, right? But I'm taking Arxis for what they've made for me so far, this game, which is my favourite fighting game of all time. I'm taking that to mean, given another opportunity to make another game, they'll make a good game. So, just let them cook. Let them cook and let's see how it
You
goes.
should kill yourself.
Oh shit. This'll hit 100%. Never mind, I fucked it up. Oh, I didn't think I'd hit her. I just expected her to block. That's what I was expecting. I was gonna try and whip punish that off. Oh shit. Come on then.
You should kill yourself.
Hurra. I mean, I was saying I can feel sympathy for devs and publishers sometimes. I feel the same way about NRS with MK11 and MK1. They make MK11, which granted is probably the most beautiful looking Mortal Kombat game ever. Like that, to me, MK11 should be how Mortal Kombat looks. I like how what Mortal Kombat 1 went for, but MK11 is like the zenith of how Mortal Kombat should look. But NRS made MK11, were widely critiqued for making a very restrictive and sort of boring and slow fighting game. They make MK1, granted the slow critique is still around, but it's around animation speed. They just have a really weird, too ultra realistic style and make things move too slowly and it looks a bit boring. But other than that, they make a fighting game that cranks the interactivity and creativity up by 10 million. Right? They go, right, we heard what you were saying. Here's a fucking... So you had MK11, right? That's a fighting game. This is a fucking fighting game, right? They took out all the mechanics that people didn't like. Even Fatal Blow, the one that they kept in, they fixed in a way that pretty much did away with all the critiques of the way Fatal Blow worked in MK11. They basically said, right, let's just try again, but do everything that everyone told us to do. And that game doesn't sell well as MK11. So WB, being the cockends that they are just going to be like, well, this game didn't sell very well, must be shit, right? Now, granted, there are other problems outside of just the quality of the game, right? The NRS's post-launch support wasn't so great with this game, at least insofar as the DLC and the pricing with the DLC fatalities and stuff like that and the skins. That was definitely... It was in the last game, but it was a lot more egregious in this game, a lot more heavy. With how they designed the storefront and stuff and how much they threw it in your face. The point is, right, they made a fucking way better game the second time round. I'd say second time round, just comparing these two games specifically. They made a way better game with MK1 in comparison to MK11 in regards to creativity, right, which was the main critique of MK11, that it had none, right? They made a way better game and it sold way worse. Now, it still sold well. It's probably sold about 5 million, 6 million, all of it told, right? But MK11 sold like 11 million. How the fuck as a dev at NRS do you take that? It's like we did a lot of... They didn't do everything, because again, like the store and shit we didn't ask for. But they did a lot of things that people said as direct responses to criticisms from MK11, and the game sold worse. What do you do? What the fuck do you do? How do you, like, take that as feedback? So take NRS now, right? They've had MK1 canned early. They didn't think they were going to stop supporting the game with DLC this early, right? They didn't expect to do that. For your next game, be it Mortal Kombat or whatever they do, right? What direction do you go? Do you listen to the fans? Because you just did to a large capacity and it didn't work. Do you do your own thing, which you did for MK11 and it didn't work? But it did work, but no one liked it. Like, people bought the game, but the biggest critique of MK11 was its lack of, like, how restrictive it was. Its lack of freedom. What the fuck do you do? I don't know, is the answer. I don't know. Oh, she actually spent that. I played. If you do play MVC3 sometime, I would love to see the Crazy Doctor training Modok set plays. Is that how you say that, Modok? Are they like that? Is that their sort of archetype? Because yeah, they would be characters I'd be interested in, I'm sure. Right, here we go. This is scary. Oh, she actually... I thought she was going to grab... Right, this should be my round. Yeah, there we go. So how to go. How goes the gaming? We're doing good. We're doing Gucci. We're just talking about how well we think Marvel Token might do on launch and all that shit. All the stuff around that. Gonna find the food. You know how it is, yes sir. Bro's chefing up. What are you chefing up? If you don't mind me asking. Would it? Good Zico, welcome to the stream. Are you doing well? Let me saw. Oh shit! I thought I had the meter. She did. Thumbnail's kinda. I hope you enjoyed it. I hope you like the thumbnail. It's an old thumbnail, really. I can't even remember which patch it was for. But I was just like, fuck it. Someone played it out in the last stream. So I was like, fuck it, I'm keeping it around for a bit. It's a great thumbnail. It's a great thumbnail. Damn, a pro reading name. Don't forget to leave a like if you too want your name read expertly. I'm doing my best, man. Walter? We gotta cook, Walter. Walter? Bring it on, Walter. Walter? I don't think the game's gonna let us play here. Where is he? Let's see if I can find him. I can't, unfortunately. Unless he just left the lobby. Oh, I can't find him. Never mind. Never mind. Yeah, the two do play like that, with Doctor Strange being able to summon these orbs that attack the enemy or trap them, depending on what you have them do. And Murdoch, let me just check the ping, lovely. Murdoch can create mines, summon shields, etc. Yeah, that sounds like my type of shit. I like characters in any context that can put things on the screen and interact with them. I don't mind it having a timer, but I prefer me being able to interact with it with in my own time. Like, oh, they're always going to have a timer, right? But something a bit less restrictive, not like a 1 second thing or a 2 second thing. Something a bit longer than that. But yeah, Unica's not really my type of character at all. Like, she has none of that. But like I say, fucking Dual Rulers has just sold me on this character completely. Fuck's sake. There we go. Oh my god, he keeps hitting me with that. And I got hit by Book Bonk. Oh, DP! A new kind of life. Oh, no, that's not going to combo. He's fucked that up, though. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. What? I didn't get the 2 hits. Oh, he's dead. Oh, my! I didn't think he was. I didn't think he was after the fucking early wall splat, but god damn. I boomed his ass to the wall. He got boomed. Murdoch can also upgrade his moves by using a move called Analyze Cube, which is hard to predict attack and has to show damage when they hit. I like shit like that as well. Unica kind of has that because she has a normals that puts her into a Arbalest state, which basically makes the red lights on her gun glow blue and like changes the properties of them. I like being able to actively upgrade myself, not by just doing an input but like intentionally doing it, if you know what I mean. Like Unica upgrades her moves by doing other moves. I like shit like that too. I like interactive game plans. I don't mind just playing a guerrilla rushdown character and just going crazy. Like I played a shitload of Sol and Sin. But I do like to have the sort of flexibility of like how I do that. Asuka mains fit the character almost frankly too much. Not gonna lie, Asuka is actually also one of those type of characters that like are my type of character. It's just his skill ceiling just to start playing him is too high. In the sense that it's more the mechanical skill of actually re-racking the cards. I've said this before, this character is not that hard to play. What's so hard about playing this character is successfully spending and reloading the cards. A lot of the cards you can just spend, and because of what they are, they're quite good. You'll probably just get away with it. But it's not that easy. You need to be able to re-rack the cards, spend them again, and also manage your mana. That's the hardest part. Mechanically being able to re-rack the right card and spend the right card is very difficult. But playing the character isn't that bad. Good tech. I'm back, welcome back, welcome back. Oh, you can also create a new mine that reverses the enemy's control for 10 seconds. I mean, that's fucking crazy. Control reversing? No, that's crazy. I think Yuka's top 5 easiest character in this game. I'd say top 5 is probably fucking too nice. I'd say top 3 is probably lockdown. I think she's probably even higher than that. Who do you think is top 3 nukes in this game, like power level wise? See, I just don't know, because Gold, Lewis and Ram are like outliers to me, because I know they're good, but I don't know the true extent to what they're good. So, like, for example, Gold Lewis has kind of gone down in my estimation slightly. Like, he's still really good, but I think Ram is, like, still insane, but Gold Lewis is kind of, like, insane, but not, like, unbelievably insane. I think Geo might have the lowest skill for. Oh, not top things in power, ease of use. I don't know where I'll put her, but I'll put Unica in the 3 because I think Unica's in there. Ramathal used to be in there, but after they changed the swords, no. For like it depends what you mean. If we're talking about new players, still no. But if we're talking about like better players, then she would be relatively easy. But the way they changed their swords make them a bit more challenging to use now. They're not as brain dead. Well, they are in terms of their actual strength, but they're not as brain dead in terms of just like free combo extension. They're used differently now, which a lower level player obviously wouldn't be able to do. But let's go off the basis that the player knows what they're doing. Let's do that, because I think that's a bit... Let's go for that. It's probably more relevant here, right? The easiest character to play in this game, if you know what you're doing... Let's not say you're like the best player in the world, but you know how to play the game, right? As I say that, my father rings me, right? I'm going to have to be right back. You're going to have to be left on that cliffhanger. Right, I'm back. Just chopping it up with my father. Easy to play characters. What do we say? Top 3. I'm actually going to throw a bit of a curveball here. Because we're talking about easy to play, but I'm also considering the player knows what to do. So you've got to also take into account character strength a little bit, right? So I actually think the 3 easiest characters to play are probably Unica, Sin, and Bridget. Because Bridget's mix is actually unreal. And it is not hard to do at all. It's not even hard to do. I actually think it's these 3. Geo, Sin, Unica. I can kind of agree, but her strength isn't commensurate to the easiness of her playstyle. Bridget's is. Like, you do not need to learn this character the way that you'll need to learn this character for success. You just don't. The only thing you need to understand about this character, the only thing, is that if somebody blocks Rolling Thunder, I think it's called, on block, you get a free 50-50 mix-up. That's all you need to know. Rolling movement. If somebody blocks this, you get a free 50-50. That's all you need to know. You literally don't have to... You could play this character and not use any of the other special moves, and you would be a problem. Because this move is that dumb. It's that good. And it's not just that good, it's that easy to use. So yeah, I say Unica, Sin, Bridget. I don't know how to train my brain. I don't know how to brain my way through most games. As usually just trial by error and charge in. All the way to safe behind a paint. I think I didn't know how to go. Is this a different game we're talking about? Maybe. Hey man, can you play some more Street Fighter now? God damn! I mean, I could build up Street Fighter, to be fair. You know, finish the stream with some Street Fighter. I could do that. It's not impossible. How I solve puzzles isn't by brain, it's by going something will work eventually. Hey, sometimes bashing your head against the wall until you find the solution is the way of doing it. Well, that's fair enough, or I would question the premise that somebody would know what they're doing. Yeah, if we change that, maybe the characters would change. If you hand a newbie controller, I think the easiest is Solkai and Geo. Oh, I didn't say Alfelt. Alfelt and Bridget are almost level. Because the Wrecker and the... In fact, no. It's Sin, Unica and Alfelt. Because at least with Bridget, you can't use... Or it is extreme... I don't even know if it's possible. But it would be extremely hard to use the yo-yo in a block string, trap someone in that block string, and then 50-50 them after making them block the yo-yo bump. Right? Well, no, it is possible. But it's... Mind you, I don't know if it's possible for frame type, but you can be cheeky about it. But you get me. Right? It's harder to do that than it is to just do anything on block and go into Wrecker. Because she also has bomb toss. So DPing Wrecker or 6Ping Wrecker at times can be a bit scary. Geo is not a starter character. I think maybe the way that they've changed some of the combo routes for a more optimal shits, maybe. But I would think you can play Geo unoptimally and kind of play pretty much most of the character, I feel like. Whereas with Bridget, if you don't use the yo-yo, you are playing like an objectively shit character. Like there's nothing there for you if you don't use the yo-yo. I think Alfelt's the same. If you played Elphelt without using the Wrecker, that character would be shit. She was already quite bad for a while with the Wrecker. But if you played Elphelt and just didn't use the Wrecker, she would actually be shite. Do you play some level 1 Elden Ring again? What, me? God damn. Imagine. You want to be good at G, you have to be good at the game. My strength is not in the kit, but in the neutral. Yeah, exactly. But yeah, my original 3, Brother Juice, for top 3 easiest characters, was assuming that the player in question knows how to play the game. And for those 3, although I'm changing it to Elphelt, I went for Sin, Unica, Elphelt. So they're not like the best at the game, but like good enough to understand the game that they're playing. And they know how to use the character. They might not be like top 1 with the character, but they know like how to play to an extent. Like maybe the average Celestial player might get an aura if they play a lot, but it's by virtue of playing a lot, not necessarily being the best player. Okay, still not Geo? Yeah, I don't think so either. I was saying, if you're going to talk about characters and how easy they are to play, with players that know what they're doing, you have to take into account the character's strength a little bit as well, I think. Because those players will be using the strength. So you've got to think about, what is the character, how easy are they to play, and what is the thing that is easy that they do in regards to... Let me word it a better way. How strong is the easy thing that they do? So like Elphelt's Wrecker is very strong and it's insanely easy to do. Unica's everything is very strong and it's insanely easy to do. Sin's Pressure is insanely strong and insanely easy to do. You know what I mean? Like fucking anyone can do Beak Driver follow up on block, Guard Crush. I know it's going to spend a lot of stamina, but follow in, strike throw. And that pressure will beat a lot of players. Just strike throwing people off Sin Guard Crush pressure. Right, just excuse me for a moment as the kittens in my room have wandered somewhere and they've not made a noise for a little while, so I just want to lay eyes on them and know where they are. Oh, I spotted one of them. Oh, I spotted them both. Right, cool. They're okay. Whew. I think that's one of the reasons I hate this game so much. God damn. I can understand it though. I don't fault you for that. I don't. When a competent player gets his character to straight cancer. No, I get what you mean. I do get what you mean.
Mankind knew that they cannot. You should kill yourself.
Now. It's like you could pick someone like Slayer, right? For the competent player who knows what they're doing. But for as good as Slayer is, doing Slayer shit is way harder than doing Unica shit. They're both incredibly strong, But mixing someone with Dandy Step is way harder than just doing Unica's block pressure. Hit it! Shit. Ouch. Countless times. I kind of fucked up the Kara, so let's just make sure we get a wall splat here. Oh shit. I tried to jump punch him. Why did I do that? I know a combo for that. I just didn't do it. I think I maybe could have killed him. Oh, never mind. Maybe we did kill him. I was thinking I might have fucked it up, but I didn't. I didn't fuck it up.
You should kill yourself.
You're gonna burst? You can let me have this. Oh shit, I fucked it up. Oh my god! Tuki, I wanna see weapons free, bro, come on! You might see it now. Oh, I'm not fucking weak enough. I don't get weak enough a lot of the time. I do try and go for it, but it's tough, man. I've played like over. I've played like nearly 1,000. No, I've played over 1,500 games. I've probably hit weapons free, maybe 10 times, if that. On top of that, I've hit the like full 100% super one time. One time. Oh. What the fuck? Nope. No, I'm trying! I'm trying! Oh, he fucking got me. I fucking missed a hit, confirm. I got 2 HS instead. You stop doing that. I'm giving you that for free. Go for a reset here. Oh shit. Bro, I heard the hit effect. The fucking rollback ate my ass right there. Fuck, I'm dead. No, I'm not. Here we go. Now or never. It won't kill him, but fuck it, we're doing it. No! Oh, fuck off. I don't know how I got double DP there. I must have been mashing it that fast. Thank you, by the way, that wall break sound effect is so fucking annoying. So the guy, it's like, I love it. I love it. I love it. Wee! Wee! Bink! Funk. Yeah! Oh, from there! Fucking light years away! That was a super attempt. How else am I meant to fucking deal with that? How the fuck am I... You heard the fucking sound! Slow me down. Oh, fuck off. Fuck off! Oh shit. He's not dead. Oh shit. Oh my god! It was the hardest call for the thing he didn't do. I thought he was going to hammer full PRC. But fortunately, it fucking... it covered both. Right. Ba-da-ba-da-da-ba-da-da-da-da.
Are you ready? Mankind knew that they cannot change society. So instead of reflecting on themselves,
They blame the beasts. Heaven or hell.
You should kill yourself.
Oh shit. Why did I do that, man? You shook the poor sinner's hand. Is that where I think it's from? I saw a fucking like short with that on recently. Or was it? I didn't even think it was a short, like of like some other thing. It was a literal short from the film. Are you ready? Are you ready? Won't you shake a poor sinner's hand? I have like an urge. I don't know if I'm going to do it, but because I just don't watch shit in my spare time. But I have developed like a small urge to watch like a lot of old Disney shit that I watched when I was younger, and like re-experience it. Like Lilo and Stitch is like another one that I really want to watch again. Just in general to like experience it and see what I think of them. It's the same with books, really. Like I've been doing the slowly, making my way through books, either by authors that I know are like famous or books that I've heard of being like really famous. Oh shit. Nice, you got me in the end. Oh shit. Nuh-uh. Nuh-uh-uh. Just watch a live action one, Tanuki. It completely ruins the family story. I haven't watched it, but I've seen people talk about it and yeah, it looks shit. It looks terrible. Yup. Yup. Nice. Yup. You say not yet, I say right now. Boom! Nope. That's my shit. You do like this. Never mind, she blocked it. Is she dead? God damn! Do some damage, man. I want full enjoyment of peen. Whoa! Huh? Peak, not peen. But if you want peen, I'm not judging, bro. Okay? I mean, fair enough. He said he's not judging. That's a kind man right there. Bro wants you to experience the peen. Let's go. Bam, 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 bam.
You should kill yourself.
Ouchies. Well, a bit impatient from me, to be fair. Nice, well played. Is it really worth it to spend the meter on doing the mega death? Oh, you killed me anyway. Never mind. Oh, never mind. Never mind. Never mind. Never mind. Never mind. Bam, 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 bam. Now. Oh shit. Boom! God damn, that's damage. You gonna let me have this or you gonna waste your burst? Cool. Should have a different move. I drift on.
You should kill yourself.
If I rage too much on everything button, it pisses me off. No, I totally agree. I said they need to make it slower. 12 frames. And even then, that might not be enough for what it is. But if you're going to have it be what it is, which is pretty much an anti-air, because the 6B is a little bit shit, obviously because they intend on using the 5H. So they need to make it, it still needs to be quick enough to be used as a viable anti-air, but it's too quick. And it, obviously, as you say, it does way too much of everything, not just anti-air. Like, I wouldn't mind if you... It's already, like, really, like, unsafe on whiff, like, or whatever, if you want to... The recovery frames of it are quite high on whiff. I wouldn't mind if they made it slower and gave even more recovery frames. Because I think, effectively, you could still use it the same way, you just have to be more careful. The recovery frames aren't that much of a downside when the move itself is so fast. Like, if you miss it, yeah, fair enough, but... it's not so much you missing it, it's the other person running into it. That's what happens. Like, you're not really, like... Because of the nature and the move, and it's how thingy it is on whiff, you're not really, like... Well, at least I can a little bit, but it is tough. Unless you're, like, proper looking for it. You can't really, like, wait for people to do something and then 5H them. You're more just 5Hing and then people get hit by it. Like that. But there's plenty of ways they could nerf it that I'd be super cool with, I don't really care. Nice. Let's be honest, Access isn't doing shit. They're just so fucking stupid. I mean, I guess we'll see. Yeah, I mean, I said before the Nago nerf was... Well, the Nago change. Because you could argue he's better now. Really. He's better, but his health has fucked him. Maybe. But, what's his face? It was a shit change, though. I need to show life is more than strive. Now, like I said, the strive negativity is fine. If you're going to critique the game, it's totally fine, isn't it? Can't begrudge you for having critiques of the game, because... There are certainly things I could totally understand why you would critique. Tanuki has been touched before. He is not free of sin. Aww. I checked out after Season 2 changed to Geo. Season 2, man. That was a fucking long ass time ago. Oh, fuck. Actually hit me. I would let you have that. Nope, you're too close. You can't do it like that. DP? No. I bet you're into the DP. No, I missed it. I don't know how she's let me get away with that. Okay. Oh, she messed it up. I'm gonna have to go for a reset here. I fucked it up! I keep trying to get weapons free. Oh, we're not fucking with Nintendo, Brother Juice. You not wanting the Switch 2? Is Mario Kart World on the Switch 1? Or is it Switch 2 exclusive? I'm pretty sure it's a Switch 2 exclusive, right? I swear I saw them talking about some shit about they had the open world concept, but it just wouldn't work on the Switch 1. They couldn't get it to work mechanically. Shit. Oh, okay. Right, this isn't exactly over because she's gonna have, mind you, she doesn't have 50 meter now, right now. Right, now it's a bit scary. You know, you can't come off that. Got it.
You should kill yourself.
Now. Yeah, this player gets it. She sees the mix. She sees it's not fucking real. She's like, cut that shit out. You did that with no meter? Nice, well played. I'm dead.
You should kill yourself.
I tried backdash BRC. This round was always mine at that point. I had 2 bars. There's nothing she could do about that. There's 0 chance I'm buying a Switch for fucking Mario Kart. No, I'm exactly the same. I don't really care for Mario Kart, to be honest, like at all. But I guess I don't play it in the social setting where it's most ideal. Well, I guess in the 2 social settings where it's most ideal. Online with friends and offline with friends. I don't play it, so... But Smash, though, I would. What good block. I hadn't recovered from backdash by then. I played. She got burst as well, so this is kind of scary, but it's in my favour. Oh, well, now I should win this. All costs incurred. I should win this. There we go. I'll buy a Switch maybe if they drop Fire Emblem Smash. I was under the impression that MK1. Oh, I'm yawning. Pardon me. Oh my god. I was under the impression that MK1 would be around for a while, so I could come back in a while and still have fun, but I feel like there's no point. Nah, I get you. Yeah, MK1's kind of been shafted hard. It's been shafted. It's been shafted. Oh, okay. He doesn't want it. What time is it now? 9:45. Do a little bit. Do a little bit SF6 on the back end, just cause. Fuck it, I feel like it. Let me just change the thing. Get out of here. Fuck it, I'll leave the thumbnail the same, I don't care. Right, we're going to streets. I've smelt the game. Let's now smell Cammy's toes. Wait, what? Hey, brother Juice, I got. Mind you, I don't know if you heard it. I got something for you in this game. In Street Fighter 6, I got something for you. Something you'll like. Something you'll love. I got something for you. I do. You're gonna see it in a minute. You're gonna hear it in a minute. That's what you're gonna hear. You're not gonna see it. You're gonna hear it. You ready? Oh, hold on. There's another one I wanted, but I couldn't get it to work. On fucking perfect parry, I had that woo woo fucking sound effect. Woo! Right. Right, I'm ready. Playground Blue. Actually, one thing I need to check. Oh, you can do that. Right, okay. I don't want to hear this shit. God damn! Nice. That's not what I pressed. That's what I fucking pressed. Oh, I fucked up the combo. Level 3. Give me that. What? How is she alive, man? She teabagged. I got way better punch than that. The ultimate salty move now would be to one and done him, wouldn't it? But I'm not going to do that. Run it back. This guy's good. Oh shit. Where's my kicks? We didn't trade off that. Get back on the floor. Oh shit. You lucky bitch. I did the wrong thing. Nice. Boom. Boom boom. I'm being too fucking twitchy. I need to wait just a little bit longer. Oh, I'm not getting my inputs, man. I was mashing the fuck out of level 3 there, I didn't get that either. Rip. I tried level 2 off the end of my first fucking combo, I didn't get that. Then I get level 3. RIP! I tried to do the DI right after my fucking crouching medium punch, but the screen freeze ain't my DI. That's the wrong super as well. I would have died anyway, she blocked, but I meant to do level 2. Press the wrong button. I'm being too switchy. Just fucking chill, man. Take a chill pill, man. Nice. Welcome back, Super Ultron Homicells. Welcome back, welcome back. Welcome back. Yup. That is 42%. What? As I slurple some drink down. Oh shit. Oh, we go again. Maybe not, the game's froze. Whilst it's froze, let me look for the kittens again. Oh, okay, maybe we are going to play the game. Okay. That's pretty bloody fast. I wanted fucking crouching medium punch. No, that's the wrong input. There we go. Fuck off. Yeah. Right, let's try and take a foothold on this round. I did grab. I would not have complained if I got super because I literally fucking grabbed, but I think the animation came out just fucking before I actually pressed the buttons. Saving me. Oh, you lucky bitch. Threw me off then, I thought she missed. I'm not dead, am I? I tried the XTP, but I was too slow. No, I could have converted. I could have converted. Never mind. Oh my god, I keep fucking up. Fucking hell. I should have lost that round. Nope. Oh, I tried checking, but I was too slow. I need to start actually using my fucking 6-framer in front of her face. I'm not using it at all. That's why I'm getting fucking beat out when she presses. That's... Record of Ragnarok cooking. It's cooking. Oh, you lucky bitch. I swear, if I start pressing standing medium kick in front of him, I'm going to have so much more success. Nice. Oh, fuck. I'm being too impatient now. Oh, fucking yeah. I knew I pressed. I was wondering whether I'd get away with it though. Rip! Ba-da-ba-ba-da.
Here comes a new challenger.
Right, here we go. Do. Fuck. Fucking Ryu crouching medium kick is a bane of my existence. I pressed the wrong button. I fucking pressed back R1 like I was playing Strive. I was trying to throw him. Fuck's sake. He fucking missed. I got the wrong move. I tried to do XTP. Try to throw him. bastard. What the fuck? Got him. Hey-ya! Hey-ya! I tried the XDP. I swear down, these fucking... They just don't stop. They don't stop. Ouch. Shit. Oh my god. It's the fucking only thing I'm getting hit by, really. I don't even know if he's dead. Mind you, he is dead. This is game. Regardless if he isn't dead, because he's got no super. Yeah, he's dead anyway. The Ryuga's at it again. The Ryuga's at it again. The Ryugas. Goddamn Ryugas. I adjusted them, I got him. I got him. Jamie. This character's a bit of a black spot for me. I don't really get him. Ooh, I'm getting away with a lot here. Shit. No, he's dirty crouching. If he jumps, I can level 2 him, I think. I got him. Have a good one, better bro, if you're off, Hemi-Size. Have a good. Take care, brother. Bing. Oh, shit. Oh, I should have finished that. No, that doesn't work. Nope. I'm not dead, but this is kind of frightening. I didn't know how that worked. Yeah, we played. So it's still his turn when he does that on a black string, okay. Nope. Oh, wrong one. I tried to check him. He actually blocked. Oh shit. He can't kill me. Oh, he can! He fucking got his critical art right at the end! Bring it back, Jamie. Been a bit too stupid with that right there. This guy hasn't jumped at all. And Jamie's dive kick is good. He hasn't used it at all. You ain't scared of playing neutral. So if you could be sponsored by a god of mythos, which you pick, if any, I think of someone off the top of my head that'd be bad. Aphrodite, Loki. I don't know enough about them to really say, to be fair. That's something I wanted to read up upon. I went to a bookstore recently to buy some books, and one of the things I want to buy, although I've committed to not paying for history books, I'm just going to read them online. The reason why though is because like I don't know like whether I can actually trust the books I'm reading. Like I don't know what quantify. Where's my level 3? How I can tell whether a book's authentic, because someone could just tell me that the fucking Romans ate their own shit and they thought it gave them fucking plus 10 intellect, and I couldn't say, oh, I know that didn't happen because I don't fucking know, and then I also don't necessarily know if that's just fucking generally understood. So I don't want to spend money on a history book, read it, go, oh shit, that's interesting, and then I stumble across some other person that's reviewed the book and like this shit is demonstrably false. You know what I mean? A lot of the shit that's in this book, yeah, it's not real. So I think I'm just going to try reading them online. I usually read an hour before bed anyway. So one thing I'm going to start doing is, like, sort of vary up a bit. Instead of always reading fiction, I'll read some non-fiction and try and hopefully learn. Like, there's another thing I want to read up on. The fucking, especially seeing as it's the hot topic right now, I guess, if you want to put it that way. The Israel-Palestine thing. I thought that'd be quite interesting, just to fucking see what the fuck is going on. But like, who or what do you trust? Shit. That's true. In fact, Britain suffers from severe loss of mythos due to Christianization. Oh shit. I mean, I don't know. I couldn't say. I don't know. I don't know. There's supposedly an author called, I think his name's Tom Holland. I don't know if it's funny that the fucking thing with the actor, you know, but I don't know if he's a British person or whatever. It sounds like a British name, but it could also sound just as American, really. Supposedly he is a really vaunted history book author. I probably will check him out at some point. I hope it's the case that that's not just some like fucking bullshit online opinion, but he's actually shit. Hopefully he actually but even then, I'll always consume history books with like a degree of skepticism, because I feel like there's only so many things you can prove through like physical evidence. Like a lot of it's going to be like perception in it, based on what that physical evidence is. Like if it's fucking drawings and chalk, or if it's fucking like a remnants of something or whatever, you know what I mean? And maybe that's how the books are written, I don't know. I've never read a history book in my older years comprehensively to the point where I can recall the information, so I don't really know what I'm walking into. So that's kind of what makes me scared of putting money into it, if you get what I mean. But I do want to read some though. Oh, I pressed drive impact. Oh my god, I'm so lucky. I keep fucking up as well. Historical accuracy is also important, of course. It's like more like having gods in your media community. Oh, that's exactly what I was thinking as well. I don't know if I'd necessarily take the... Probably not for Fenner, because I already have my ideas. Some of those ideas may just cross over with things that have already existed anyway. I already have my ideas, but for future things, for sure. I was thinking more for like civilization style behavior, like people how certain different societies behave. Because I have my plans for those too, but I think they are a bit more malleable. You know what I mean? Whereas like the characters that I have and their personalities are kind of molded. But in terms of like interesting practices or perspectives on certain things that can lead to strange practices, those are the type of things you can kind of incorporate on the fly. Given that the thing itself kind of takes your inspiration. Fuck's sake, I'm just being lazy now. I could possibly pull this back, possibly. I know what you mean, because some old Swedish mythos is fucking guessing what some chalk on rock meant 6 million years ago. It's a struggle out here. As long as the people, you know, making the media around that stuff are very open about that fact, and it's a bit more of a fun thought exercise as to what it could mean, I'm okay with that shit. I just don't want somebody telling me that fucking 7 billion years ago there's the remnants of some chalk drawing of a dick on a rock, which meant that the fucking... the Medopodapian, whatever fucking Nameramian fucking race had memes. You know what I mean? Fucking live in anger and frustration that the Vikings were demonstrably illiterate. See, I didn't know that. I did not know that. But I find myself, I've probably moved past the... It depends on what the thing is, of course. But I've moved past the stage of youth where I just don't really give a shit about knowing things. Well, I haven't really, because there's still some shit I don't really care about knowing. I only care to know things insofar as it benefits my want to like incorporate whatever into my own writing or something like that. Or just in general to expand my imagination. Fuck that up, it's fine. I didn't think enough. I didn't think enough and I just did that. I tried the XDP, I didn't get it. I'm dead. I'm just watching one of my kittens right now. She seems to be having her first taste of water. She's nipping at the water. She's not drank water up to this point. That wouldn't be a bad thing, right? It's only water. Let's resort to modern day Jesus right now. Google. It is very hot right now in the UK as well, but she's just neither of them have ever drank water before. They've always just fed off the mother. So that's nice. She's not just drinking the water, she's also kind of nibbling the bowl. She just wants to teeth, I guess, but she's also having a little lick of the water as well. Hydration? Wait, what? We want to be hydrated? But yeah, history books. I definitely want to start reading some. I'm going to start reading some, sure. But nothing can beat some good fucking fiction, man. I tell you. Some peak fucking fiction. Yeah, I bought quite a few. I was kind of looking around. I don't know if you were here when I think I said this in the last stream. Or I might have said it at the beginning of this stream. I've never shopped aside from like in like anime style stores. There's like Japanese light novels and stuff and manga where it's a bit easier for me to know what I'm looking at or be interested in what I'm looking at because the way they approach covers and shit is cool. When I went into the shop that I went to, I was just lost. I was looking for some titles that I knew the names of or some authors that I knew the names of, but fucking hell, I was lost. And then when I looked at the history book section, I was completely lost. I just didn't know what to pick. But in the end, I still bought quite a few books in the end anyway. I probably spent too much. But it's worth it. You gotta buy them chew stuff, they're gonna be chewing your furniture soon. We've got a few toys for them, which they do have a nibble on occasionally, but they're just fucking kittens, innit? I did not fucking press that! So inevitably, it's gonna be fucking difficult, but yeah, they've already been teething on shit. Just gotta keep an eye on them. Nice. Fuck's sake. I feel like I can't touch this player right now. Fucked it up still. How did I miss that? Fuck's sake. Two kittens just play fine on the floor now behind me. They are adorable. Okay. I can't touch this player. I'm fucking changing my approach. I'm just gonna try and fucking burn him out on block. Fuck. Nice. That's a bad start. Fuck, I'm dead. Fuck's sake. Well, this is bad. I've been blessed with my dog. He's simply just the best. He doesn't have severe outdoors anxiety. He's such an angel. But he's such an angel. Pardon me, also trying to finish this fucking round without losing. It's going to be very difficult. And it's over. I'm trying my best to bring in fresh experience so you can habituate to stuff again. That's good, that's good. We love the dogs. What the dog do? What the dog doing? Right, I got one more in me. Let's make it a good one, hopefully, and fucking win. Because I'm getting my ass kicked right now. I used to say, oh, you can't feed him by hand, he'll bite you because he's a dog. I mean, some dogs just don't have the discipline or a bit boisterous or whatever. It does happen, but you just got to be observant and be careful, innit? And be consistent with them, because that's the main thing. I could be wrong, I don't know fuck all about dogs like that, but I'd feel like it's probably true for the most part that most dog breeds probably don't have much malice in their temperament whatsoever, really. It's more just like a swell of anxiety and then they attack or, you know, lose control for a second. I feel like most dogs, with them being domesticated in general, are just kind of, maybe placid isn't the word, but just not violent. They can be violent, they have a propensity, maybe propensity is not the word, but they have the capacity to be violent, but if you treat them well, and you train them well, it's certainly not their default nature. Some of our breeds are bite first thing they... Oh, 100%! 100%. I mean, the last dog well, not last dog. Was it the last dog? No, actually, because the new dog that we had would be the last dog. One of the dogs I had before was a Rhodesian Ridgeback. I mean, they are like breeded to hunt, I think, right? I'm pretty sure. But she was lovely though. She had like a great temperament. Never ever attacked a dog first. She'd only ever do anything in response. She's a big softie, really. But at the end of the day, she comes from a... She wasn't particularly bred that way, but the lineage of dogs, I guess, is the way you put it, right? The breed of dog has been bred in such a way, so it was in her. Urra! Urra! Yeah, that's the thing with dogs. That's what makes it challenging. It's consistency. I don't think it's necessarily all that hard to train a dog, at least in the most basic sense. To behave in the most sort of basic sense, if you will. But the consistency is what's difficult, not necessarily the method. Shit. Fuck. Fuck. I'll take that though. I fucked that up, but we'll take it. Give me that. Oh shit. That was a punch counter. Fuck's sake, Geef. Got him. I get grabbed for that. Are you serious? No, I had him. I had him, man. I had him. Yup. Shit. I didn't expand that. That's not what a press match, I did the roll. Fuck off. I was hoping I'd get far enough away from him. Nice. There we go. On around. Fuck. This guy's good, man. Oh, the combos. Am I dead? Well, okay. Zangief, I guess. Jesus. Bro, what an upset. Reckoning Ragnarok sucks. Never mind. God damn. Bro, hit the turnaround on that bitch. The turnaround. Right. Anyways, that'll be me done for the night. Smelling some game and scrapping in the streets. I will see you guys maybe tomorrow, I'm not sure. I don't know. We'll see. Some point. We'll see. Until then, look after yourselves, and I'll see you guys next time. Have a good.